Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Thursday, another solo Twitch stream with me, BSCat100. And finally, in this descriptive runaround, welcome back to some more Octopath Traveler 2. Hope everybody's been having a good week, or has at least been making the most of it. Bruh. Why is it leaking? What the fuck? My week's been going all right. It's been a long week. Just because life continues on, and I was trying to get the finishing touches together on the move there, which I believe I have. My official move date is the 31st. So we'll have maybe a couple more streams before I have to start doing that. Excuse me? What is this? What happened? Sorry, I'm taking a look at my dinner here. And supposed to be 3 tacos, like a burrito, and then 3 tacos. And it almost kind of looks like they gave me a burrito and then like an amalgamation of a burrito that was a combination of 2 tacos. Like, I know they were busy, but still, jeez. Anyway. So yes, in upcoming news, move is going to be happening at the end of the month, and that's when scheduling may change just due to availability and new noise restrictions in the house. But before that, the day before, next Saturday is time for the NJGSO concert again, the spring concert of 2026. Labeled for those who come after. So once again, if you are in the area, highly recommend that you go and check out official sources to find out where we're going. Just because I completely forgot about that, I should probably look that up again. But I'll do like a more official thing next week. So, well, right, I only put it in for a minute. Last time, we did about half of the chapter 2s. Kind of, or... Yeah, no, we did. Because we did the other half of Throne's chapter 2. We did Throne and Temenos, the cross path. We did Agnia's chapter 2. We did Ochet's, for the first part of Ochet's chapter 2. The chapters are kind of weird in this game. And then we did Hikari's chapter 2, just so we can get that cross path in. Yes. Yeah? Yes. I feel like we did more. Anyway. And a whole bunch happened there. So we're just going to continue where we left off. If you want to know what happened, go and watch the previous stream. All of it is documented and organized in a playlist on the YouTube channel. Also, what we are hearing here is just some lo-fi music. I've been getting back into Final Fantasy 14 past like week and a half or past week. So to collection of Final Fantasy 14 lo-fi music. I figured it'd be something different today. I forgot to turn on my model there. We do that. Mm-mm-mm. Ah. Okay. All right. So what do we have? We have Oswald's left in terms of chapter. Well, that's technically chapter 3. It. See, trying to identify them in chapters in this game is a little fucky because, like, there could be chapters 2 or chapter 3, part 1, 2, and 3. So, like, the labels I have on these streams are a little misleading because, like, we've technically already done Oswald's chapter 2. That it was a chapter 1 and 2 mix, so it's chapter 3 for him. Like, some stories go to chapter 3, some to 4, some to 5. It's not as structured as we are used to, which is fine, which is why I'm going in level order for the most part. So, like, so it's Oswald and... Right, okay. Alright, so we're going to start with the cross path that we already have, so that's going to be Casti and Ochette, which is level 16 anyway. Then we're going to go for Partitio. Because I want to see if that unlocks, because, I mean, by process of elimination, the last cross path pairing is Partitio and Oswald. I want to see if doing Partitios will unlock it, because that technically would have been doing the chapter 2s, or if I have to do Oswald's chapter 3. I don't know how the unlock works. I'm going to be completely honest. I also completely forgot to look up the freaking Center of Commerce in Chocohopu. Hold on. Let me just do that real quick. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need to go and grab a chat anyway. So we go back to Cropdale. The Apothecary and the Hunter. Also, just a heads up, because it has not happened yet. I've not had my blue screen today. I want to speak it into existence, but it is still very possible to happen. Cassie and Ochette arrive in the lively little village of Cropdale. The beastling catches a whiff of something delicious, so the two follow her nose to a merchant's stall. Also, it seems like they had a couple of different artists for this game because, like, some characters seem drawn consistently, while characters like Ochette definitely have a couple different art styles throughout the game.
Wow, a lot of people here.
It is a lively little village. They say it's famous for peaches and raspberry pie.
Fruit. Yeah, I'll stick with meat.
A purely carnivorous diet isn't good for you. Everything in balance, all in moderation.
Casti, you sound like my mother. Hey, something smells good.
Welcome, travelers! Care to try Cropdale's new delicacy? Door on a stick.
Oh, yes, meat! Real meat!
Ochette, manners! May we have one skewer, please?
Enjoy!
Oh, I will! Thanks!
Save some for me, Ochette?
Ugh, this is gross. Excuse me. This meat tastes weird.
Sorry about that. Not much I can do when it gets that old. Takes a whole garden of herbs just to cover the smell.
Why do you go to such lengths to make old meat edible?
Hunting's been bad lately. We can't get anything fresher. I've hunted these parts for years, but I've never seen it like this.
Huh. Maybe we'll go take a look at the forest while we're here.
You're a hunter too, Missy. That'd be a big help. The forest's just past the village. Good luck. You'll need it.
Leave it to me.
You mustn't overextend yourself, Ochette.
Yes, Ma.
I feel like they did a good job in choosing the characters to do the cross paths with. I think that the dynamics of these cross paths make sense and are entertaining in a way. We have the thief and the priest. We have Throne and Temenos, who are kind of polar opposites of each other, right? You have one that is morally gray. Well, I mean, they're both morally gray, but like one that leans more towards black morality versus white morality. So we get to see how they interact with each other. We have Agnia and Hikari, where like they're not necessarily opposites, but like we have a dancer, and then we have somebody who comes from a traditional war kingdom. And war and music are very closely intertwined with each other. And I mean, that's a whole discussion in itself. But, going from the chapter, the part one for that cross path, they meet a traveling performer where, like, Agnia appreciates the art of it, right? Agnia appreciates the way that the song is being played, where it hits a little bit deeper for Hikari, somebody with a lot more experience with that song, having heard it from an old friend. And now we have this dynamic between Casti and Ochette. Ochette being a wild, rambunctious child, basically. While, like, she has learned how to speak human, she still acts on instinct a lot of the time, right? And so we have Casti, who, as an apothecary, especially in her role, takes on a lot more of a motherly role, so they balance each other out. I appreciate this. It makes the cast seem a lot more together rather than just like these are 8 random travelers that just happen to be together, but you don't get to see how they interact, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to go into that. Why am I apologizing? I love this stuff. Yeah, maybe a little analytical, but that's how I absorb games. What do you want?
Ooh, shish kebab fruit.
Is that tasty?
I'll say. On Toto Haha, we used to wrestle the animals for 'em. But look how many there are here. Woohoo!
Doesn't that strike you as odd? Why would so many delicious fruits be left untouched?
Now that you mention it, the forest feels a little too quiet. The Akala's on edge too. Something's headed this way! Hey, you must be one of the famous Door.
It seems quite agitated.
Easy now. What's got into you?
This isn't working. The poor thing's not in its right mind.
Sorry, Dorsey, but this is gonna hurt a bit. Time to dance the night away.
My turn.
Alright, fight the door. Can't seal anything. Alright.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
My prey awaits.
Do I not have the... Or is that a hunter skill? That's a hunter skill.
And yeah! Time to shine! My blade dances!
Well now. A fiery gift. I'm terribly sorry. Here I go. Poison slap. It had to be done. My journey will not end here.
For the levels that we're at now, decent amount of experience. Good nourishing nut.
What is it saying?
It's too late for me. Eat me while I'm still tasty.
Oh, Chet. No lying, please. Are you injured? Wait, don't run away.
There he goes. Guess he's got places to be.
Let's follow him.
Come and get me.
My prey awaits. Huh? Go on then. All right. Whew, I'm hungry.
Huh. I wanted to see if it was worth it to try and actually fight the things while we're in here. Just enough experience, I suppose.
Come and get me.
Burn.
Now then. My blade dances.
Ready? Ah. Well, well. Who's next? And so it goes.
Very least, we're gonna get Casti up to 5,000 JP again. I think. Yeah, there should be another fight here. Maybe.
You are all holed up here? You don't have to be afraid. Easy now. Shh.
They're absolutely terrified. But terrified of what?
Be gone, humans. Harm not the door.
Is that what they're saying? I suppose they think we're here to hurt that one from earlier.
Let's go, Casti.
Oh.
May I have this dance? It's my turn now. My blade dances. That's the way I... Huh? Go on! All right. Now let's grab some food.
5,000 JP for Casti, which means it is time for her to get some good old magic buff. Elephant's Wisdom. For now.
It's all right. Calm down. We don't want to hurt you anymore. Come on. Don't be scared.
Don't worry. Mama here's got a kind heart. Just, don't make her angry.
Oh, Chet.
Sorry.
I only want to tend your wounds. You don't want those to get infected. Let me help you. Please. There. That should do it. Good boy, Wooly Ooly.
Did you just say Wooly Ooly?
That's his name. Don't you like it?
Oh, well, he likes it. Good for you, Wooly Ooly. What's that? I'm sorry I attacked you. let me explain what scared the forest creatures. It was a dark monster they'd never seen before. I wonder what the monster was.
It does raise questions.
Yes, but, more importantly...
Perhaps we should eat before discussing it further.
Thanks, Ma.
All's well that ends well. Just laying the seeds to be sown later. We hear more of darkness seeping throughout the land. Dark hunter, dark monsters. The fiends that attack the island. Something is happening to Celestia.
Let's play.
Right. And go! I'm hungry.
Alright. Cassie is done with her training for now. What do I need? What do I need? Aston, what is your day action? It's just talking. It's just talking. Okay. I mean, I gotta go with my crew here. Problem is... I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because we're not getting much right now at the levels that we're at. But these, like, early game sections, we're not really getting much.
Well, now.
A genial old gent with a kind word for everyone who passes by. He is also the head of the local thieves guild. His family does wonder where he vanishes to at night, but his secret remains safe for now. Probably.
What's this?
Granddaughter of the old man who greets everyone at the entrance to the town. No fool, she is well aware of her beloved grandfather's double life. In fact, she hopes to take over from him one day, and has already begun trading away from prying eyes. Her secret remains safe for now. Whoops.
I'll take that.
Oh, welcome to Clock Bank. Lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It's been a while since I've gone through to a new town. I forgot about my rotation. I'm gonna play by the river today. I'm not packing a lunch today. I see no lunch, so you must have it in. Why? 48%? Why? I'll have to come back to you. I was walking through the industrial district earlier when I saw a cute kitty in an alleyway. It was meowing quite sadly, though. The poor thing must be missing its owner. I hope it wasn't abandoned.
What's this?
A woman who lives in Clockbank and voluntarily cleans the streets each day to keep the town beautiful. She scolds single factory workers with poor hygiene, sometimes even ordering them to wash their clothes or take a bath. Fair.
I'll take that.
What do I have right now? Evasive stance and... Right, 10 to 30 with fire power. Lightning. Take cover. Take cover. Cool. That doesn't help at all. The enduring skills. Take cover. Dodge a physical attack one time. Okay, old man. I'll have to come back to you. And blast.
What's this?
Man defined by his love for Catherine, living only to follow her moods, obey her whims, and devote himself to her in body and soul. He is considered a hopeless case by those around him, but Catherine's happiness is his happiness too. Catherine, oh Catherine, it was all a misunderstanding, but she's gone all the same. I can't imagine she left town, but is this truly the end for us? Oh no, no! I simply cannot accept it. She's my everything. Life is meaningless without her. To anyone, if you're listening, please reunite me with my dear Catherine. My beloved Catherine. I'll find it, hold on. Oh my god. No wonder I was never able to finish this. What the fuck? Okay. You come with me.
Come, my wayward lamb.
Very well, but I can't be gone long. Yes, and just look at all these fresh vegetables. Splendid evasive stance. I think I know who I'm going to pick up.
Well now.
An elderly woman who lives with her granddaughter. Long ago, she stole treasures of every description as the world's greatest phantom thief, but these days she tries to stick to less flamboyant crimes. Her secret remains safe for now.
Hmm.
There seems to be a bit of a pattern here in this town, doesn't there? Living letters full of good news makes life worth living.
Well now.
Local postman. His kindness and generosity are a mask that hides his true identity. A spy sent by a rival corporation to uncover the rock company's secrets. His secret remains safe for now. Means everybody here has a secret they want to keep. I'm so excited. My little sister got married on the Western continent and just gave birth to a healthy baby.
Well now.
Unremarkable man born and raised in town. His remarkable constitution makes him entirely immune to almost any poison. Although he is unaware of this, the local underworld has figured it out, and the betting on who will successfully poison him first is getting fierce. What the fuck? The locals are all very friendly, even to an outsider like me. It's nice. Yeah, what's your secret?
What's this?
A young man who came to town recently. He's actually the younger of a pair of brothers who plot and carry out fiendish heists, here to investigate the area and settle on a target. Notwithstanding his virtuous facade, most of the locals have figured out the truth already. Nice try. This town has changed a lot since the rock company built their factory here.
What's this?
An apothecary visiting her home after a long absence. She also does poisonings for money on the side and accepted a contract while in town, only to discover that her target is her first love. Torn between duty and sentiment, she is doing all she can to maintain her cool facade. Sounds kind of fucked. This is a safe town. You can be at ease, traveler. Right.
Well now.
A detail hired by the rock company to patrol the streets during the day. He considers himself blessed to work in a town where the residents are such good people.
I'll take that.
Right. Fell in love with my husband's earnest nature. That's why I married him. The Rosary of Redemption. There's so many. Fine.
Well now.
A woman who moved to town after marriage. She used to be a thief active in the Harborlands, but put that life behind her after meeting her straight-laced husband. Her secret remains safe for now, but she still worries about what might happen if her past comes to light. Probably nothing. Respect my grandfather and hope to repay my debt to him someday.
Well now.
This young man from a foreign land was born to an ancient line of assassins in which secret techniques are passed on to only one heir in each generation. He is currently waiting for the perfect moment to prove his abilities by assassinating his teacher, who happens to be his grandfather. The secret of his murderous intent remains safe for now.
I'll take that.
Interesting. I'm gonna do that because it's an
Good night.
isolated section here. Fucking yoink. My grandson was blessed with many skills. Cannot wait to see what the future holds for him. Reaper's Blade. One chance to instantly kill target.
What's this?
An old man visiting from another land with his grandson. A feared assassin back home, he is excitedly waiting for the day when his apprentice, who happens to be his grandson, comes for his life. He is quite ready to kill his grandson to save his own life, but this secret remains safe for now. It's a weird town. Well, taking our evening stroll around town, are we? God damn, woman.
I'll take.
Oh my, didn't your parents teach you any manners?
I like my odds. I need a plan.
That's it.
This wasn't in my calculations. Thinking time. Now then.
That is unfortunate. Now, at least get information out of her.
Time for some questioning. Where was I? This isn't ideal. Oh dear. There. To work, I won't. Now die.
An alluring woman who only shows herself at night. She is actually a master of disguise who looks entirely different during the day. Her secret remains safe for now, though many have fallen in love with her nocturnal identity.
Very useful.
I wonder why. Alright. Elemental robe. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, no, that's not bad at all. Yeah, my physical defense goes down, but... Okay. Get back to Temnos. Grandpa always goes out at night. I have a loving husband and a beautiful daughter. I couldn't ask for more. Remember that there are different dialogues at night. It's always fun to meet up with old friends and reminisce. A traveler, aren't you? If you're looking for the inn, you'll find it in the industrial district. I was walking to the industrial district earlier when I saw... Oh, yep. Finally getting used to life in this place. I'd better get working soon. I'm totally the same person that you talked to before. And the streamer didn't forget the accent immediately.
What's this?
The technician who keeps the clock tower running. Known as a diligent worker, he nevertheless has a secret. He is also the anonymous artist who covers people's walls with graffiti art. He is so careful to keep this hidden that not even his family knows. What do you want? Oh, I can't believe it. The last storm completely washed away the bridge. I was supposed to fix the clock tower bell in the double, but looks like that won't be happening. Who knows how long it'll take for someone to build a new bridge? I wonder if there's another way to get to the clock tower. Yes, there is. No, we're not taking it right now. I'm pretty sure it's still just out of our level to be able to do that. Let me do this first.
What's this?
Cat with a mysterious air of refinement. Equal and contrary, she is very comfortable around humans and excellent at getting what she wants from them. She acts as if born to rule over her long-suffering owner. In short, she is a paragon of catdom. Meow. Catherine? Oh, my darling, thank the gods, you're all right. Just be polite when I called the cat next door cute. You're the love of my life, so please come home already. Meow. Truly? Oh, thank you so much. Please don't leave me again. You have my most heartfelt gratitude for reuniting me with my dearest Catherine. Yep. It was a fucking cat, but it's worth it for that Kate powder. Octopath might be good, but it's definitely better for especially us going on land to have a Kate powder on top on our belts there. Catherine can get quite jealous at times, but I love that about her. Also, heads up there, folks. First ad break of the night is coming up in about 8 minutes. Barely been able to go home these days. There's just so much to do at work. I miss what I was cooking.
Well, now.
An engineer who works at the rock company factory. He was recruited from a blacksmith's workshop in Winterbloom and came here with his wife. She is also an astonishingly picky eater, finding almost everything except his wife's cooking inedible.
I'll take.
Nothing wrong with strict work quotas. Am I right or am I right? You may be right.
What's this?
Young factory worker for the rock company. His passion and effort and desire to make something of himself have already earned him a promotion to foreman. He has nothing but contempt for his team members, who he views as constant grumblers who would be utterly helpless without constant supervision. Oh, leave me alone. I want to relax on my break.
Well, now.
Factory worker for the rock company. He moved here with his family for the job. That's the end of the sentence. He used to be a diligent and warm-hearted, but constant exhaustion from overwork has warped his personality to something uglier. Fucking facts. Burnout is a bitch. A bright future ahead of me, so make friends with me while you still can. I managed to fill a quota today, and I'll make sure those sluggards fill it tomorrow, too. We can reduce labor costs by cutting down breaks. A flawless proposal, don't you think? No! Absolutely the fuck not!
I'll take that.
If you want something, you'd best be prepared to work for it.
I like my odds. I need a plan.
First of all, you
Very
yes, you
effective.
are. I just alright.
Show me when you stay. Thinking time. Calculations complete.
Ow.
Show me when you stay. Calculations complete. In pursuit of knowledge. Reduce them to ash. This one's for me. Now then. Surely you understand. I need a plan. Feel my wrath! Impart your wisdom, Elephant! Thinking time. Surely you understand. No. Pelt them, Ice Storm. This one's for me. Thinking time. Surely you understand. Surely you understand. I need calculate. Let me show you what I've learned. Pelt them, Ice Storm. How weak.
Damn.
Study harder.
When I should put up a fight.
A worthwhile endeavor.
Definitely gonna have to sleep that one off. Anyway.
I will get answers.
2.5 minutes till I break, folks.
To work. You won't believe that. Ah, very well. You won't believe that.
An executive at the rock company aiming to win the president's chair by delivering efficiency and profit that cannot be argued with. He has, of course, never worked on the factory floor. As we are coming up on the break there, folks, we'll do what we always do. I will avoid any story-related stuff, but I will continue to plunder and whatever the town. We still have a lot to go, so it's not my fault. And right.
Well, now.
An unemployed man who used to work at the rock company factory. He got the sack a few months ago for punching the president's secretary during an argument over the company's inhumane daily quotas. Since then, he's made drinking an occupation. I'm a pretty good singer. Want to hear a song?
Well, now.
A little girl worried about her father, who has done nothing but drink since he got fired. She has resolved to earn money for the family instead, but isn't sure how to go about it. Her deceased mother was a singer, so she is currently trying to follow in her footsteps. Oh, I don't like that. Kids should never take on their parents' burdens. Mom and Dad don't talk much these days.
What's this?
A boy who moved here with his family a few years ago. His father has been exhausted and bad-tempered ever since, and his mother has nothing but complaints. He used to be a cheerful boy who often laughed, and now he goes days without a word to anyone. Children get discern more than you think from their parents' faces.
Well, now.
The wife of an engineer at the factory. Her husband is a ridiculously picky eater Fortunately, she is a master of the culinary arts. The two are devoted to each other, but never had any children of their own. They dote on the neighborhood children instead, often sharing home-baked bread and sweets with them. That's good. You'd never believe it, but I had stars in my eyes when I moved here. Had? Oh boy.
Well now.
Wife of a factory worker. The two of them came to this town seeking a new life, but what they found was not what she imagined. More than the poverty and isolation, she mourns the way the factory's punishing schedule has worked her husband's once kind nature through sheer exhaustion. Ah, okay. No, that's fair. Wouldn't bother my parents right now if I were you. To get up early for work. You need something to come by another time. It wasn't always like this. This is a dangerous area. You best be careful when out after dark. It's not my fault. She, my father's done it bad, man. Really. Fucking meow. If you win, it means always justify. Wait. If you win, the means always justify the ends. No. Absolutely the fuck not. Magus Wand.
I'll take.
You dare rob me?
I like my odds. Now then. This one's for me. Thinking time.
Nah.
This one's for me. I need a plan. Feel my wrath! Impart your wisdom, Elephant! Now then. This one's for me. Thinking time. They're broken. In pursuit of knowledge. Burst forth, mighty flame. This one's for me. I need a plan. This one's for me. Burst forth, mighty flames. Thinking time. All according to plan. Let me show you what I've learned. Burst forth, mighty flames.
I will say this is kind of nuts.
Burst forth, mighty flame. A week. Study harder.
Like, this is Clockbang, right? This is Clockbang. The chapter 2 for Partitio, really early in the game. We got so many people that are putting up a decent fight.
A worthwhile endeavor.
Goodness. It's not even that good.
Time for some questioning. Where was I? You won't believe that. Ah! Very. Now die! Ha!
A lawyer for the Rock Company with countless courtroom victories under his belt. There is little he will not do to win, be it inside or outside the court. His motto is "The winner is always right." Also, I was in the middle of battle, but welcome back there, folks, from break. Listen well, traveler. My father is a very important man at a very big company. Okay.
What's this?
Son of an executive at the Rock Company, he constant bragging about how important his father is has left him friendless. He's inherited his father's ambition and is already mulling ways to steal the president's chair from out under his father, after his father becomes president, of course. You'll need a reference letter if you want to work at this company. Good thing I don't want to work at this company. This is the Rock Company office. I have no further comment at this time.
Well now.
Guard stationed at the entrance to the company's head office. He got the position through perennial connections and feels not a hint of motivation or obligation. Indeed, he spends his days dreaming of finding an easier job.
I'll take that.
The factory runs all through the night, but I worry about our workers. Another diffusing serum.
I'll take that.
Gimme. Can't you use that energy to make the world a better place instead?
I like
Oh.
my odds. Very effective. Poor aim. Now then.
You're already dead. But just to make sure.
Calculations complete. They're broken. No. Feel my wrath! Roar, thunder! A week. I've gained valuable insight.
Thank you. And
I will.
8.
To
You
work.
greedy little fucker. Whatever.
You won't be needing that. So sorry. Oh dear.
This better not be a randomly generated number and be actually worth it.
There. Repent. How's that for you?
Beaten with a fucking ladle.
Ha!
A Rock Company employee in charge of human resources. He has memorized the names and resumes of everyone at the company. His philosophy is a company is only good as its people, and this has served the company well so far. Okay. Greetings! Welcome to the Rock Company's factory. Well, thank you.
Well,
A guard stationed at the entrance to the factory who greets everyone who approaches in a remarkably loud voice. The workers wince at the sheer volume of his greetings and seldom return them. He remains blissfully obvious about how unpopular he is. That's about right. All it takes is one drop of liquor and he starts rambling on about his royal lineage again. I don't know if what he says is true, but I'm sure any scholar in Montwise worth their salt would have some idea.
what's this?
Lover of the man who believes he is descended from a royal line. Though fully aware he is average and unremarkable, she admires how passionately he values his family. However, she is uneasy about his obsession with his royal lineage.
I'll take that.
What's this?
Middle-aged factory worker, completely average and ordinary, but with a great deal of pride with a great deal of pride. When drunk, he starts claiming to be descended from a royal line, much to his companion's amusement. These claims are not lies, however. He at least believes in sincerity. Hey, you, listen to this. I'm the descendant of a royal line. Or at least that's what my old man said. Apparently our ancestors were royalty in Northern Brightlands or something. But no one believes me. Not a soul. Damn it. If only I had some sort of proof. Yeah, let me see if that's all I really need. Okay, there's two. This is actually the better of the two. Alright, awesome. Apparently there's something that we can get in the abandoned village that can also resolve this quest, and we'll get to that. What's that? You learned something about my ancestors? I see. So the next family ruled the northern region of the Brightlands. But the younger prince's lust for power was so great that he murdered his older brother? And that eventually sparked a bloody war within the family, which was the beginning of the Emperor line. Only the younger prince survived after fleeing for his life, and his name was... This is my forefather's name. Which means I am a descendant of that despicable man. Thank you, traveler. You've opened my eyes to the truth. I won't boast about my lineage anymore. I'm going to live my life my way from now on. No more talk of the past. Not the man my forefather was. I'll lead a life that will make my descendants proud, no matter how ordinary it may be. So, that is objectively the better of the two, and we got that by getting information from the historian in Montwise. The wife was right about that. But you could also buy, steal, allure, the Nyx royal family tree from somebody in the abandoned village. But then he doesn't have that extra information. So the ending of that is, armed with proof that he is in fact descended from royalty, the man vows to live a life worthy of his lineage. While in this one, he vows to value his own life and deeds over his lineage. Today's profits will keep me afloat for a while.
What's this?
Sly factory worker who has mastered the art of pushing his work on someone else and slipping away from the line to take a nap. He also has a nice side business of smuggling discarded materials and equipment out of the factory and selling them cheap. Scrap metal? Scrap metal, you say? What did we need the scrap metal for? Oh, okay. I did a stupid, didn't I? I sure did. I shouldn't wait. Yeah, no. Shouldn't have sold that, so now I have to wait. Oh wait, no. I can't get that. Yeah, so we're gonna wait on that. We can just get it all at once. Okay. Okay, alright. Ah, there is something else. My break over already. I guess I better get back to work. Night shift sucks.
Hand it over.
Is it even worth fighting back?
I like my odds. Now then. This wasn't in my calculations. Poor aim. Sure you understand. Thinking time. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Alafan. Now then. Sure you understand. Burst forth, mighty flame. You're finished. I've seen worse methods. A worthwhile endeavor.
And how much of a pain in the ass are you gonna be?
I will get answers.
Only two. Okay, cool.
Where was I? Atone! Now die! Ha!
Factory worker for the rock company who's been at work for days now with only brief breaks between tasks. His exhaustion is so extreme that he doesn't even know if it's day or night. No matter who his ancestors were, he will always be himself. Not the man my forefather was. Yep. Okay. Alright, that should be everybody in town. The only one that I have yet to do is to try and get the information from that girl.
Well now.
The girl who lives with her grandmother. Ever since she found an old newspaper her grandmother had hidden with the headline about the world's greatest phantom thief, she has dreamed of taking up that mantle herself. She's already taught herself how to pick most locks, but the secret remains safe for now. We got the invigorating nut. Okay. Let us do our rotation here. The shield sucks. Might not be the worst, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking chef's ladle. Ooh. That'll work. I have to remember that I am technically still in early game. So, like, I'm not getting the good shit. I'm just kind of thrown off because I'm. Wait. No, that's so good. Never mind. Not worth it. Make this one worse. So I can just sell that off. Nar. No, fine. Not with well. She's not really using that much SP right now. Yeah. Then I'm going to put tape powder on her. No. What do we have in terms of nuts? HP, HP, SP, and elemental defense. Okay. So 19. Six. Yeah, and then I can just give that to a chat and just make up the difference there. It's not much, but a little bit. Elemental defense 95. 296, 292, 34. Alright, idea. Oh, I forgot to pick up the other hidden items around here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I had to go in and rearrange the menu for again. Because once again, at least to a certain point, you can get away with just any combination. doing that. Rid of the rings. Okay. Alright. That's not that great, honestly. At least in terms of defensive stats. The accuracy is nice, but I haven't had issues with accuracy yet, so I just keep our money. Huh. Yeah, alright. Again, it looks nice. But the stats are, yeah, subpar. Alright. No more ridiculously frivolous spending right now. Once again, after a ridiculous amount of time. Partitio Chapter 2. Partitio set out on a journey to help bring prosperity and happiness to all those suffering from that devil called poverty. The first town he visits is Clockbank, the greatest metropolis of the eastern continent. His eyes sparkle when he arrives, for he smells an opportunity. I almost forgot to grab the old map.
Come, my...
Even though I don't actually need him right now.
Whew, boy. Is this what all towns on the eastern continent are like? It's a world apart from what I knew back in Oars Rush. The scent of commerce. I could smell it on the wind. Now then, might as well stop gabbing and get to exploring this town.
Nice and simple. New town, new possibilities. It is time to explore. Look at this fucking train that we have going on with us right now.
This is unacceptable. You will pay, and you will pay in full.
Huh?
I can't afford to spare the leaves. I just paid taxes and I'm squeezed tight as it is.
Damned kids. Don't understand the way the world works. The Rock Company is kind enough to provide for you. That puts you in our debt.
The Rock Company?
You live in this town, you must pay taxes. It's part of our social contract. Adult or minor, there are no exceptions.
You won't see a leaf from me. My younger siblings will starve without this money.
I don't want to have to break your knees, kid, but...
Whoa there, fella. I think I've heard enough. Extorting money from a youngster? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
You got lucky, kid. But I'll be back. Everyone pays their dues eventually. Remember that.
You all right, son? You earn all those leaves yourself? My hat's off to you. Run along now.
Thanks, yellow guy.
You there! Yes, you! I saw the whole thing! Mysterious man in yellow coat chases off villainous Rock Company collector! Oh, what a scoop! I can see the headline now.
Excuse me, who are you?
Oh, my apologies. Here's my card.
Tori, Scrivener for the Delstead Times. Is this supposed to be you? You're a funny one. Why not just tell me who you are? I'm right here.
That's my business card is why.
Well, what's a business card?
Huh?
That's what this is called. Never seen one of these before. No one back in Oars Rush had use for something like this.
My oh my. I guess these aren't in vogue out in the West. Don't tell me you don't have newspapers either. Here you go. Today's Gazette. Give it a read.
Again, Country Bumpkin. This one a lot more literal. Grew up in the old school way of things. Small village, not big city. I feel like it would be very interesting to see more interactions between Agnia and seriously, you, Partitio. I feel like they would have a lot in common. Like, maybe that's just me. But yeah, I was listening. but I was also just catching up on notifications there. And taxes are fucking. Taxes and just making a living is fucking impossible for adults. Unfortunately, it's not necessarily it's a kind of a non-0% chance that may happen one day, where like it will spread to everybody, child and adult alike, especially here.
Oh boy, so this is a newspaper. You here in the East have some wild ideas. Hey, thanks. I'll give it a read for sure. By the by, what's this rock company I just heard about?
Why, it's the enterprise owned by the world-famous business tycoon Rock Brilliant.
Aha! I thought it'd be tied to Mr. Rock somehow.
Mr. Rock? The Rock Company was established 8 years ago and grew at an astonishing pace. It's one of the largest business concerns in the world now. Everyone's heard of it. It's all thanks to the miracle of the steam engine.
Steam engine. So Mr. Rock was right. The steam engine wasn't just a tall tale after all.
Provisions, textiles, you name it. This whole town runs on steam power. Even the distribution of our humble paper is all thanks to the power of steam. It's made the efficiency of manufacturing and transportation go up, up, up. Steam's caused an industrial revolution.
Hooey!
Thanks to his timely investments, Rock Brilliant is now one of the wealthiest people in the world. Huh? What's with the gloom and doom face?
If he's making so much, this whole town should be wealthy and prosperous. So why do I see so many poor folk on the street corners?
In this town, every industry and person who benefits from the steam engine is taxed. Even the poor have to pay a heavy tax burden. No one around here is willing to oppose the Rock Company.
I've made up my mind. I'm gonna go see Mr. Rock. There's something I've been meaning to ask him.
Excuse me. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, pardon. Didn't mean to be rude. I'm a traveling merchant named Partitio. Here, this is my business card of sorts.
A silver coin?
Thanks for the info.
Vagrant peddler Partitio, censor, steam tycoon Rock. Good, good. I was right. My journalistic intuition never fails me. I can smell a big scoop on the horizon.
You would be right there, Ori. Follow Partitio and you will have one hell of a story. But Partitio was right on the money, too. It's like, if there is a business in town that is so well off, you would think that the town itself would also be, prosperous. This is ideal. We know in the reality that's not how it works. There's always going to be classism, but in an ideal world, if the business is booming, the town should be booming. What made you want to be a merchant, Partitio? Simple. I was always surrounded by business folk when I was a little chickadee. I've also been inspired by my pops and Mr. Rock. It was only natural that I want to grow up to be just like them. What a fine origin story. Oh, this takes me back. I was so eager for their approval, I galloped from job to job like a wild stallion. I see. You would say then that you were spurred on into your profession? Huh? Wait a second. Spurs? Because I'm like a horse? That was a joke. It was indeed. Ooh-wee, partner. A fellow needs to use his noggin to parse your gags. Alright, that was kind of funny.
This is Mr. Rock's factory, huh? Guess he's making his steam engines here. Still, it's big. Too big to wrap my head around.
Wait, I need to run one more test, just to be sure. Theoretically, this should improve output efficiency by 400%. All we need now is a boiler that can withstand the high pressures and...
Whoa there. You okay?
Sorry, I was just, thinking and...
Try and be more careful. Oh, by the by. You know where I can find Mr. Rock?
Rock? You mean the boss? I'm sure he'll be in the company office. Now, if you'll excuse me. Increase boilerplate thickness by 4 times, and...
That fella's gonna walk right into a wall. Well, company office. Got it. I'll just have to go pay a visit.
Hey, we've all been in that scenario where you're just so lost in thought that you forget where your surroundings are.
If I may intrude. Tax collection is going mostly according to schedule. Raising the labor tax has increased our profits greatly. However, there is still room to squeeze more from this town.
Good. This town and all of the Brightlands have transformed thanks to the steam engine. But this is only the beginning. The steam engine will soon change the world. If we can mass produce these devices, global industry will advance by leaps and bounds.
You truly are a visionary, sir.
Wealth is a very honest thing, you know. Its true value cannot be realized in the hands of the undeserving. But once possessed by those worthy, it can change the world.
You can smell the elitism off Rock here. Also, heads up. Next ad break coming in about 10 minutes. 9.5.
Howdy there. Name's Partitio, traveling merchant, at your service. Mind showing me to Mr. Rock's office?
Mr. Rock?
Sorry I didn't make an appointment, but I'm sure he'll see me if you give him my name.
I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to pass.
You again?
I'm an old friend of your boss, looking to have a word with him.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but he is not on the premises. I suggest you withdraw for the day.
Not here, huh? Shucks. Oh well. Sorry for the bother. Here, for your trouble.
What is this? A silver coin?
I love how everybody's so
Now, I never said a word about going home.
true. I love how everybody's so taken aback by how casual Partitio is, which makes sense because like they run their business like a you know, like a corporate office, more or less. Let's get richer, the workers work, and that's about it. But and now in comes Partitio, who has a completely different way of doing business, and it just shakes up the whole thing. I love it.
So, I might as well take a gander around the factory till Mr. Rock gets back.
What do you mean danger level 18 at the factory? There shouldn't be any danger here. Look, it's a single room.
So this is a steam engine. Steamy, huh? Guess that makes sense. Mr. Rock, you really are changing the world, just like you said. Huh. This one looks different from the rest. Huh? Is that smoke?
I don't think
It's
supposed to be on
dangerous!
fire.
Get away from there!
Rip.
Are you alright? That device isn't finished, so,
Oh, I'm fine. Sorry to make a ruckus. Huh. Aren't you that fella from before?
I'm sorry. Have we met?
You know what? Don't worry about it. You said this ain't finished yet?
Oh, yes. Conventional steam engines are extremely difficult to produce. Crafting just one takes ages. That's why I'm researching and developing a way to simplify them for mass production.
Oh.
If we can mass produce the steam engine, the world's manufacturing capability will expand tremendously.
Oh, more goods means more business.
That's right. Prosperity for all, and all shall benefit. That's my dream.
I think I've taken a shine to you, fella. I'm with you all the way.
Really? Thank you so very much. But there's still a problem. We need to drastically reduce costs to realize our dream of mass production. However, I'm worried that compromising on quality will result in dangerous boiler safety issues.
Worst case scenario, kaboom, huh? Like what just happened?
Precisely. Accidents like that will only cause promulgation of the engine to screech to an ignominious halt.
Oh, in short, you needed cheap and safe material to make your doodad with, right? It shouldn't be a problem for me. I'll find you a supply straight away.
You will? But how? Who are you?
Partitio, traveling merchant at your service. I hope you don't mind me lending a hand to make your dreams come true.
Partitio walking in like, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna help.
Boiler material, huh? Just any metal won't do it, that's for sure. Cheap, durable. I should ask around at the arms and armor shops in town. I'm getting more excited than a hound with a bone.
I can't help but have this stupid smile on my face when Partitio is on screen. I fucking love Partitio as a character here.
Hey, excuse me.
Welcome. We carry a wide range of arms and armor for our discerning martial clientele.
Howdy, friend. Mind if I pick your brain? Know any metals heat resistant and durable against impact? I'm looking for something tougher than iron.
A metal tougher than iron? If I did know of such a thing, I'd be a wealthy person indeed.
Figured. Thanks. I'll try elsewhere.
Hey, hold on a second, buddy. What about this? I've got crates of the stuff I could sell to you. It's called clockite, a metal whose tensile strength increases the hotter it gets. That makes it stronger than iron, in certain circumstances. Of course, the problem is that it's brittle at room temperature, useless for armor or weapons. It is lighter than iron, however, so it's mainly used in the manufacture of clock components, hence the name.
Gets harder the hotter it gets, huh? Sounds like a good match for a boiler. Those things are always hotter than whaling peppers. I think it's worth a shot.
We got some clockite. Just gotta deliver that to Floyd, but we're gonna have to do that after the ad break. Don't want to miss any of this wonderful Partitio content here. So, going on to BRB. When we come back, we will continue on with Partitio's Chapter 2. Don't go away, we got some more Octopath Traveler 2 coming soon. Hi. Sorry about that. I was ready to go. I was primed and ready to go, just sitting back, letting myself decompress for a couple minutes. And then all of a sudden, the consequences of my actions came with a double whammy because I was for dinner, I have a burrito and tacos, as I said before. I was also drinking my coffee from today. As it turns out, that is a good combination to a one-way ticket to the frickin' porcelain throne there. Alright. So, when we went on BRB, we were in the middle of Partitio's Chapter 2, where after not being able to meet up with Mr. Rock, went into the factory and found Floyd, a worker who was working on a more affordable, mass-produced steam engine. And Partitio, being what he be and doing what he do, decided to help out. We just got some clockite, which apparently grows more durable as it heats up. Maybe making for some good steam engine material. The material cost of mass producing the steam engine would be, but comprising the quality means that the safety of the boiler would.
Floyd, I came by some interesting material for you.
What is it?
A metal called clockite. Brittle at room temperature, but gets tougher the hotter it gets. Or so I hear, anyway. Your engine's boilers are always jumping hot, right? Don't that make this a good fit?
That's a good point. Let's give it a shot. Failure.
Oh, shucks.
You were right about this metal. In fact, it can be more durable than I had hoped. However, it's tricky to work. It shatters easily when it's cool.
But it's too hard to shape once you heat the stuff, huh?
Yep.
That is a rub, ain't it? Sorry, Floyd.
No, it's me who should be apologizing. I wish I could have made it work somehow.
Oh, rats. I thought we had it, too. I guess ideas from a layman like me ain't good enough to make this work. Oh, wait a second. What if we had an expert? I just need to bring us someone who knows their way around clock-eye tinkering. Problem is, who'd know how to work the stuff? A clockmaker, of course. That's their job. All right. I've got a solid lead. Now, I've just got to rustle up a clockmaker.
But where do we find a clockmaker? There is one person that we actually failed to work with beforehand. I completely forgot about it. What are you up to there, Throne? Just browsing for a tire. Oh, get up, Jason. I get you. You're always dressing real fashionable like. Fine compliment coming from a merchant such a sharp-eyed quality. So, what sort of rags do you fancy? I'm afraid the answer is a bit complex. To me, clothing is like a painting. A part of the maker's soul and artistic sensibilities is woven into each piece. And nothing fits me quite as well as a garment tailored by a kindred spirit. Well, I never gave a pair of trousers that much thought before. You learn something new every day. You seem to have a fine sense of dress yourself. What sort of clothing tickles your fancy? That's easy. Merchant garb gotta be durable, first and foremost. So, you choose garments based on textile thickness? That's part of it, sure. The thing is, clothing's durability is determined by the stitching. See here, my shirt. The seams are doubled up, right? It's called twin needle stitching. Requires a deft hand to do so, but it won't tear on you. Things like this tell me a lot of love went into its making. The crafter wanted someone not to just wear it, but care for it. You don't say. I never thought to look at clothing from that particular angle. Partitio, why don't you join me on my next shopping trip? Sure, partner. I'll help you pick out some stylish duds. I forgot about that interaction. I love that. Okay, I think we need to go to... Well, it's showing us. It's showing us, but I think he's in the tavern. Yeah, he's here the entire time. You need help with clockites. Then you come to the right guy. %20 more when using collect. Ooh. It's not double. It's not, but I mean, it's an increase for sure. Something to think about. How interesting. It seems you have a job for me.
You're just who I've been looking for. I'm hiring you to work clock-eyed for us.
Well, that was easy.
Floyd, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, Partitio. And this is...
Meet our clockmaker.
a clockmaker?
Clockites used to make clocks. Makes sense when you think about it, huh?
In other words, he can work the stuff.
Yep. This fella can bend that metal however you'd like. Anyway, we'll let you get to it, old-timer.
Temperature control is key to working clockite. Overall, it's quite a simple process. Watch and learn, and you'll master it in no time.
Yes, sir. We did it, Partitio!
Oh, ooh.
With this new process, we'll be able to mass-produce steam engines.
Looks like the world's one stop further along on the road to prosperity.
My dream is one step closer to coming true, too. It's all thanks to you, Partitio.
Oh, weren't nothing. Now, let's crack open a bottle to celebrate.
Nothing like a bottle of non-specific alcohol after a hard day's work.
It's been a long road. My master was the one who invented the first steam engine, you know? We hailed from a coal mining town, past its prime. Our minds had all been exhausted, and times were tough. We wanted to find a way to revitalize our dying town. That's when my master came up with the idea for the steam engine. But we didn't have the capital, and our research stalled at the development phase.
That's when Mr. Rock showed up, wasn't it?
We owe him so much. He invested in us, employed us. It's been 8 years. Now, finally, our shared dream has tangible results.
I remember what you said to me, Floyd. If we can mass produce the steam engine, the world's manufacturing capability will expand tremendously. Prosperity for all, and all will benefit, you said.
I believe steam will save my hometown, and all the other places out there that share its fate.
It'd prove all your master's blood, sweat, and tears were worth it, huh? It'll happen, Floyd.
Only because of your help, Partitio. Ah, shoot. It's about time for the boss to come by for his inspection.
Oh, you're going to see Mr. Rock? Can I tag along?
Of course. I'll go on ahead. I'll let him know you want to see him. Come by whenever you're ready.
Hey there, can I have the bill? No need for change. I'm feeling generous today.
All right, well done, Ori. Didn't even realize that you were there. Okay, everything seems to be going okay so far.
That steam engine we finished, it was right here. Where could it have gone? I don't see Floyd around either.
You there! What are you doing here?
Hold on a sec. There's a good explanation for this.
No, there's not. Intruder! Intruder alert!
Let the show begin.
Man. Not even a chance to explain ourselves. How fucking rude.
Well, well. Too easy. And so it goes.
Partitio hits our first level of the stream. 36.
Oh, darn. Something smells fishy. Time to explore this here factory some more. Hey, a customer.
Bird.
Bring it on. Arrow of force, got you.
Queen. Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
Man, you can't even make it even seem believable. There's way too many accents there, bud. Plus, I have seen that spiel about
Let the show begin.
600 times. It's fine.
To work.
My turn. Take this! And so it goes.
I just realized, at my level, I can actually go knock out that fucking guard back in New Delsta now. I'm gonna have to take a trip back there after all this is done. Just a heads up. According to most sources, I mean, we were able to find a way, but if you want a continuous source,
you get out of my way.
there it is, of ancient sentinel
Where was
cores, this is the best place to grind them out. So if you're looking for another scholar license, this might be the place to take your thief and start a snatching.
Bring it on. Arrow of force, got you.
What? Heavy-footed, aren't you? And so it goes.
Oh wow. I gotta remember that some of these dungeon runs are not as fast as was in the first game. And some of them are lengthy, but not a lot of them.
No, you promised me. You said you'd help me bring the steam engine to impoverished towns that need it. Perhaps we made that promise, verbally, non-binding. But you haven't forgotten the contract you signed with us, have you? All intellectual property rights related to the steam engine will pass to the Rock Company in return for provision of research funding. The Rock Company owns all rights to your steam engine. I'm sure our mutual boss will be delighted to hear that you've invented a better model. Nevertheless, we have no intention of letting anyone else benefit from our property. Period. But... Forget your silly dreams, Floyd. They're not needed here.
Silly? I won't stand for that. This research can bring prosperity to people all around the world. Technology exists to make life better for people. That's what gives it value.
Well said, Floyd. I'm in complete agreement.
You again? This is an internal company matter. Leave.
True. I am an outsider. But I'm also Floyd's friend, so I'm gonna say my piece. Don't you dare walk all over people's dreams, especially not for personal profit.
You've made yourself very clear. I see now that you are an extremely inconvenient individual for our company.
So what are you gonna do about it? Oh, howdy there, little doggy.
This is Garnet, the boss's favorite hound. Garnet here has chased off everyone who interferes with our bottom line.
Wow, sounds like a faithful and true companion.
Partitio? We should run now.
Nope, I ain't moving. Here's a bit of advice, Floyd. Sometimes, you gotta fight to make your dreams come true. Come on now, doggy.
That little doggy ain't so little on the battlefield.
Ready?
Partitio's Chapter 2 boss is Garnet the dog. And a very interesting boss fight it is. We'll see how much we can actually get out of it.
Where was I?
Whoa! That is quite the blade there.
Take that!
Time to shine!
Here goes. Take this!
Now then.
Cleaning time.
Digs a hole and uncovers a fire soulstone. Garnet's main attraction is digging a hole and coming up with a bunch of different things. We saw the fire soulstone right away. It can also uncover a delicious nut, which will heal it for 1000 HP, increase accuracy, evasion, critical, and speed for 5 turns. Oof. Garnet digs a hole and uncovers a skeleton. That is the add-ons for this fight. 2 mysterious bones will be added on. Or nothing. But what I'm interested in...
Let me! I'll bet right back!
...is the collection. Because this dog is carrying 30,000 leaves on its person.
Cleaning time.
Sorry, but I won't hold back. Watch me.
Thanks. What to do?
Bravo, Brony. I must focus my power.
Now then.
Bring it on. Hoo-boy!
Ready? So that's your weakness.
All right. I can do whatever I set my mind to. My blade dances.
Yeehaw! I got... Don't underestimate me. I got more grit than I can handle.
There we go.
Like me,
I'm
I'll bat right back.
I'm rushing through these, and I apologize for that. Let's take a look at the veteran soldier.
Let's get to work. Maybe next time.
I think it hits level 34. And we get another refreshing gem for our travels. So we stole 30,000 just to use it right back on hired help. That's a loud dog. Of course we did save a little bit, so we did get something back. Goodbye, puppy.
This meddling youngster is a real thorn in my side. So, what are you planning to do?
Exactly what Floyd proposed. Share this here steam engine with everyone. Technology exists to make life better for people. That's what gives it value, right?
You haven't changed, Partitio. Welcome to the Rock Company. My company.
Mr. Rock. Huh. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm here to have a word with you.
Oh, have you finally decided to join my business venture?
No, sorry. Your time's valuable, I'm sure, so I'll get right to it. Mr. Rock, you deceived us, didn't you? After you left, poverty almost brought our town to its knees. I heard the truth from Gift's own lips. He said you snuck in that extra line in the contract when we weren't looking. You were the landowner we made that deal with all along.
Yes, you got me. I lied to you and your father. I wanted that silver mine, and I was willing to do anything to get it.
Mr. Rock, I looked up to you. But it seems like you've strayed from the path of righteousness. We're merchants, so let's settle this dispute like businessmen, with a transaction. Sell me the rights to the steam engine. I'll pay whatever price you ask.
What? You can't be...
Interesting proposal. I'm listening.
This here technology is an incredible thing, but monopolizing it will only bring tears. Even a merchant needs to understand that some things are more precious than money.
You don't say. Like what?
Like fighting for a better tomorrow. Things like this should be shared with the whole world. If I owned this steam engine, I wouldn't keep it to myself, that's for sure. Hear that, Floyd? That's the reason I believe in your dream.
Partitio.
You really haven't changed in the slightest. You've convinced me. Let's make a deal.
Sir, you can't mean to...
This is what I'm talking about. So, what's your price?
80 billion leaves.
80 billion? That's outrageous! You could buy a kingdom with that much!
You said it yourself. This technology can make the world a better place. This seems a fair price to me.
I see now. Clever as always, sir.
I've made up my mind. It's a deal. You want 80 billion? I'll give you 80 billion.
What?
A merchant never goes back on his word, right, Mr. Rock?
Of course. I'll write up the contract now.
The Rock Company agrees to sell the rights to its steam engine for 80 billion leaves. Thank you kindly.
Our contract has been made, Partitio. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have much business to attend to.
Go on. I'll bring souvenirs next time I see you. 80 billion of them.
I'm looking forward to that day.
I overheard it all, Partitio.
Of course you did, because you're just everywhere, aren't you, Ori? I mean, the contract is nice, and obviously we have a copy of it, so can't really do any backhanded shit this time. But it's the idea of just like, that is kind of a naive deal to make. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I'll figure out how to do that somehow, but like, it's not like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel, as much as I enjoy it for story purposes, for practical purposes, and as somebody who is dealing with that right now, I'm just like, yeah, I just signed a fucking rental contract for the new place, right? $850 a month plus utilities, so probably about $1,000 a month. Like after July, I don't necessarily know if I'm going to be able to keep up with that. But I had to dive into the deep end because nothing else was taken. So maybe I can't be too mad about his way of thinking there. Got to have an optimist or two around, I suppose.
Yeah, hear that scrivener.
Industrial tycoon Rock Brilliant picks business fight with roustabout merchant. A fight to the tune of 80 billion leaves. This'll be on the front page of our next issue for sure. It's gonna be big. Oh, I need to tell my brother about this.
You show up in a lot of odd places, don't you?
He's a reporter. A reporter knows where the scoop is.
But where will you find that much money? It sounds impossible.
I talked big back there 'cause my blood was boiling. But there's really nothing much to do except put in the work and build up my finances.
What? It'd take hundreds of years to make that much capital.
I've got a hot tip for you, Partitio.
Oh, that's so. I'll buy it.
There's a noble on the western continent that has wealth to rival even the Great Rock himself. Goes by the name of Alrond. Lord of a town called Wellgrove.
Well now, ain't that something? I smell a good deal. I've made up my mind. I'm going to see this Alrond. Mind shining my shoes?
Oh, it's the yellow guy.
Hey there, son. Working hard, huh?
Sit right here. I'll shine those shoes to a sparkling sheen.
Good answer.
Yeah, I'm working hard. I've got to earn enough to feed my family.
You know, with fingers that deft, I bet you could do a whole lot of different jobs. Hey, you have anything you want to do when you grow up? Shining shoes is an honest profession, but it's hard to pay the bills with brush and wax alone.
I want to travel the world. I've spent my whole life in this town. That's why I want some sort of job that'd let me go places, see the sights.
That's a nice dream. A big one, too.
Yeah. Well, all polished up nice, yellow guy.
Ah, thanks, son. Now I can hit that dusty trail with my head held high. Never lose sight of your dream. You hear me? One day, I'll change this world. I'll make it a place where folk can do the jobs they want. I promise you, it won't be long.
Breaking news! Vagrant peddler Partitio throws gauntlet at wealthy elite. Partitio announces intent to acquire steam engine rights for 80 billion leaves. When asked for comment, Partitio responded, "Technology exists to make life better for people. That's what gives it value." But does his daring declaration have steam? Read our next issue to find out. Partitio the Merchant Chapter 2 is done. Every time I hear that fucking guitar, I just get a smile on my face because I know what's coming. Oh man. Gallery Merchant. Okay, cool. 3 billion leaves. I can't imagine what that would look like. Speaking of leaves, you saved up the money to sit out on your journey yourself, right? Mind informing me how you did it? I doubt my ways would be of much use here, but at first, I just helped out people in my village with chores and the like. When they thanked me, I was so happy that they were happy that, well, you couldn't take their money? Yeah, My savings never seemed to go up. That's when Gus gave me a job at the tavern. Couldn't bear to watch me struggle. The rest of the village soon chipped in to support me, too. The only reason I was able to save up enough was because of their kindness. They can't even imagine how grateful I am to them. That's such a nice story, Agnew. Oh, shucks. Partitio? This sort of thing always tugs on the heartstrings. Here, take my money. All of it. Live your dream, Agnew. But I've already got enough. You don't have to give me nothing, Partitio. I love it. God, I love the interactions. Alright. Oswald the Sober. Whoa there, Oswald. Easy on the coffee. Why are you drinking that stuff in a tavern anyway? Alcohol numbs the mind and slows the wits. So, you do it for the science and stuff? That's a laudable attitude. Wait, does this mean that strapping physique of yours is also all for science? Of course. Every good scholar possesses a trifecta of strengths. Discipline, stamina, and willpower. Regular exercise is an indispensable aid for improving all three. Ooh, wait. I knew there was good reason for all those muscles. Speaking of which, you are lean but strong, with not an ounce of wasted sinew. How do you train? Me? I just work hard, and the muscles come along for the ride. Triumph of practical application over theory. You've given me valuable insight today. Alright. I like that. That was good. Contest of strengths. How impressive are these steam engines exactly? According to Mr. Rock, they possess power never seen before. His words, not mine. Never seen before, you say? Got your brow wrinkling, Car? The strongest person in Ku is a man named Benkei. Do you think these steam engines are stronger than he? Guess as good as mine. Excuse me. Your guess is as good as mine, partner. From the way Mr. Rock was talking, though, sounds like just one could win a tug-of-war contest with a whole gaggle of oiled-up muscle men. So as strong as 5 Benkeis, perhaps. No, 10 Benkeis. Easy. Astounding. They are truly formidable machines. Shameless audacity. Everybody have one for Partitios? Goodness. Well done, Partitio. Huh? I ain't done nothing. Have I? A normal person would have left quickly and quietly when told off in that manner. Yet, you persisted, and even went one step further by deciding to survey the factory. I feel there is much I could learn from your shameless audacity. Really, I am awestruck. Should I take that as a compliment, or...? Yes, of course. It seems the secret to your success is a combination of boundless energy and enthusiastic insolence. Through sheer reckless optimism, you reach unheard of new heights. Perhaps the bold arrogance to assume you are always in the right is a necessary trait for those who wish to be successful in life. I'm getting the feeling those rosy compliments of yours are prickly thorns. Just your imagination. Damn, Casty. Yeah, no, everybody had one for Partitio. Alright. feel like it's a rare occurrence. Partito, partuk. Got a lasso around your tongue? I'm trying to say your name, but it's hard to pronounce. Oh, that's what that odd spelling room was. Partitio? My name's causing you some right spotted grief, ain't it? Send a bill for your troubles to my old man. Feel free to call me whatever you like, too. I don't mind. In that case, I'll call you Party Hardy. Whoa now, bring that in, partner. Oh, you need to go to New Delta anyway for that. Okay, we'll wait on that. Because I want this might wind up being real bad, but I kind of want to try the clock tower. I know that I said no, but I feel like we can do it. That's alright. Goodbye, elderly man. Be around. Because unfortunately, side story or mission based follows don't count. %. I have time for your foolishness. Man, get over
Come
here.
on now.
Sure, I'll follow you.
Shall we?
Where is the... I think we have to go... I see it, I just can't remember how to get to it. We're coming up in an break about 4 minutes there, folks. 4 minutes until the ad. Damn it, how do you get over there? Down here. Am I just being stupid? I'm being stupid. Yep, okay. This was another one that I had trouble with. Could not for the life of me figure out how to get to the clock tower. I did not realize that there was a waterway. Another crescent great shield. So the old clock tower has a danger level of level 44. Half of our party is well suited to it, the other half not so much. The Inferno Amulet greatly reduces fire damage.
Here I come!
That's really bad at the start. Okay.
My blade dances!
Ugh.
Okay. Alright.
I'll slice you to ribbons.
Cleaning time.
Darkness descend.
Prepare yourself.
Good effort! Yeehaw!
Cleaning time.
Darkness descend.
Prepare yourself.
You're incredible, Throne! Lion dance!
I'm just getting warmed up. Coming right up.
Forgive me, Partitio. Oh dear. Come, little lamb.
My turn.
Sorry, but I won't hold back. Watch me. Aber, Prince of
Who's next? All tidied up.
We're doing this in broad daylight.
Here I come!
This wasn't given.
Two!
Well, well. An open book.
It's my turn now! My blade dances!
Oh, shucks. Oh boy!
To work. Be healed.
Thank you! Now then. My blade dances!
A graceful dance. Hang in there.
Many thanks. Oh dear. Blaze on, oh say that's how it's done.
Yeehaw!
Fucking toxic
This is
bullshit.
bad.
Stop it.
Lion dance!
Agnia!
Wait, what does Throne not have happen? Oh, right. No, I used the thing. Yep, okay.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
I'm just getting warmed up. Arrow of fortune. Not bad.
Oh, goody.
It isn't. You won't want to miss this. Together now. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Oh, Magnia, no. Oh, bitch.
Playtime is over.
Damn it.
Hang in there.
The show must go on.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Let's do it! Arrow of fortune!
Repent! I ask for aid from Brand, the Thunderblade! May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
Yeah, that hurt a lot. Might be a little over our heads here, but... The Seraphim Spear. Slim chance to reduce the target's elemental attack. I'm trying to think who would benefit the most from it. Say Partitio. It's kind of his main weapons there.
Shall we?
Don't be caught by surprise.
Ready?
Thank you.
Well, well. An open book.
It's my turn now. There.
I'm just getting warmed up.
That's all. Oh dear. You won't believe it.
Good dodge.
All right.
Bring it on. Hot, ain't it?
My turn. You're too kind.
Bravo, Rowan.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Let's do it! Much appreciated.
Now.
Collecting. A good thing to do.
My blade dances.
Cleaning time. Thanks.
To I won't back down. I ask for aid from Brand, the Thunderblade. Fighting is not what I do.
Partitio at level 37, Agnia at level 35.
Do be gentle.
Cleaning time. Well, well.
Time. Take this. So that's it.
Bring it on.
I didn't mean to do that, but that worked out real well.
Let's get to work.
Very. shall cut you to your... That's how it's done. May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
I almost want to... Also, once again, welcome back there, folks. Almost wanted to grind a little bit just to get Agnia Brand's blade? Maybe?
Hey, the customer.
Oh boy.
My turn.
You done?
Well, well. Yes, I.
I'm just getting... Arrow of Fortune.
Now then, my blade dances.
To whoop. Blaze on, oh, is that the spot?
It
Ready?
seems it.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
It's my turn now. Whirlwind blow.
Very well. Blaze on, oh sacred flame.
Bring it on. Arrow of Fortune. I ain't one for holding back.
That hurt.
Be healed.
Thanks. Ready?
Time to shine. Here you go.
Thank you, Agnia.
Do.
Bring it on. Arrow of Fortune. Who is?
My turn.
Very well.
Time to shine. Ow!
I'm just getting warmed up. Take this. Yeehaw! Much appreciated.
All right. You won't want to miss this. My spear strikes true.
Sorry, but I won't hold back. Aber, Prince of... Too easy. And so it goes.
Temenos to level 43.
I ask, answer. Simple.
Bird.
What to do?
The Heaven Wing is back. Okay. All right. We are going to... Oh, god damn it. I don't have my setup because I don't have the fucking hunter class. Should have brought a chat along. Oh well.
You're open.
It's my turn now.
This is actually really unfortunate.
Forgive me.
Bring it on.
Yeah, Ochet really would have been useful here.
To work. You're welcome. Is that the spot?
What to do?
Darkness descend.
Time to shine. It's showtime.
Good effort. Act Mia. How's that?
Bravo, Partitio.
I'm just getting warmed up. Yeehaw! Let's do it. Let's get to work.
Okay.
My turn.
Playtime, watch me. Aber, Prince of Thieves.
Ready? So that's your weakness.
Very well. Repent! I ask for aid from Brand, the Thunderblade!
It isn't over yet. I'll use this.
Okay, now we're gonna take damage every
Bring
time.
it on. Take this. How's that?
Oh dear.
God, I hate you. This is a really bad fucking setup here.
Say your prayers.
Yeah. Hold on now.
I'll slice you to ribbons.
What to do? I'll take this.
Now then.
A graceful dance.
Playtime is over. Aber, Prince of
Too easy. I take what I want.
Okay. Should we have been able to get through that? Fuck no. But we did. Rowan gets to level 51, Partitio to level 38, and Agnia to level 36. Can't collect anything from it the first time around. Although with most of these bosses, you can encounter at a 33% encounter rate to be able to capture later on. It's not bad. And if you try to collect from it, you get 3,240 loops. You get the Gale Feather. So, after defeating that menace, we did have to recruit the clock tower person and just approach the gears. Again, I did not know you could do this. I didn't see the script enough. I didn't even process it. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't know that we had to do this. So I just kind of went in and I defeated the bird, and then I'm just like, wait, what's happening? Well, I can't, like, so I just go back and talk to him. I didn't realize I had to bring him here. See, that creature snuck in and blah, 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 blah. But the damage doesn't look too bad. This will be a quick fix. Give me a minute, will you? Do it. Now it ought to be ringing. Well, like clockwork. Can't thank you enough. I'm sure the townsfolk will be happy to hear a chime too. And 10,000 leaves an invigorating nut. The Gale Feather. Really fucking good. One that I would absolutely put on Rona here. But I'm gonna put it on Partitio for right now. So are you still with me, or did I lose you? No, wait, no. No, I lost you. Okay. That's fine. First, let's go and heal, because that one hurt. Second off, now that Agnia has actually caught up with the rest of us, I don't have to worry about having to keep her in all the time. Not that there's anything wrong with that, mind you. And wait, no, need Partitio. Let's not get ahead of ourselves there. Let's make our way back once again to New Delsta. The Scholar and the Merchant, Part 1. Oswald and Partitio arrived in the metropolis of New Delsta. The liveliness of the city is unlike anything they have experienced before, and they can only wonder what lies in store for them.
Look here, partner. Whole place is wild as an unbroken horse.
The raw energy is incomparable to anything I felt in prison. And the air, it's so fresh.
Smells like a deal to me. I bet you can't help but trip over opportunity in a town like this.
Well, he certainly tripped over something.
Hey, what's the matter, fella?
I am a scholar. But I am soon to starve and become a useless lump of meat.
Well, we can't have that now, can we? Here, have a bite of this bread.
Oh, my savior.
Oh.
You have saved me. Yes, thanks to you, I can continue my scholarly pursuits. Good gracious. This is my first meal in 3 days, 9 hours, and 23 minutes.
Now hang on. You're telling me you were counting minutes even as you were dying of hunger?
It is in a scholar's nature to keep records, no matter how dire the situation. Isn't that right, Regulus?
Oswald? It is you, isn't it? Oswald!
Huh? You two know each other?
We were friends in our academy days. It has been quite some time. We'd frequently bring the fruits of our research to bear in our spirited discussions, huh?
So then, what brought you here?
Procuring research materials, old fellow. For a, hold your applause, earth-shattering invention.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sounds nice. What is it?
Most curious. Shall we talk it over?
Oh, how this takes me back, Oswald. Let us do so, over drinks. If we're in agreement, well, I shall go right on ahead.
This game just can't help but being a little snarky sometimes with its wording.
To the stars, to which we mere mortals turn our gaze and use to delineate our dreams. Though they are far, far beyond our grasp. And so, I have devised a device that will allow us to bring them right before our eyes. I call it the astronomical telescope.
Hoo-wee!
The stars have been humanity's guide since time immemorial. They know the truth of this world. But I shall be the one to lay their mysteries bare.
You haven't changed a bit, Regulus.
Golly, that there's one astronomical-sized dream. Well, go on. Show us this telescope of yours, Regulus.
You've piqued my interest as well. Is it complete?
It will be soon. Rather, it was supposed to be. Oh, if only I had hit it big at the game parlor, I would have secured the last of my funds.
Yes, go gambling for your fucking research.
You don't mean.
The odds were ever in my favor, but the stars abandoned me in my hour of need.
You just misread your odds. Betting is a simple matter of probability. You've always had an exceptionally keen mind, but you're a fool when it comes to money.
I see you have not mellowed with age.
Say, Regulus, how much coin you got in those pockets of yours?
This is all I have to my name.
Yep, you sure are hard up.
You were hoping we'd treat you to food and drinks from the start, weren't you?
Oh, hell, you got me all riled up now. What say you give me that coin? Invest this coin in me, and I reckon I can get you everything you need for your telescope.
No, don't encourage.
My savior.
You're late.
We need 3 components in order to complete my astronomical telescope. A metalworking tool, a mirror, and a precision lens. Partitio here shall control all the funds.
Yep, leave it to me, friend. I'll get you what you need.
I shall await you in the square in front of the theater. I pray to the stars for your every success.
You'll get no help from me. Indulging him never ends well.
Well, all right then. Was me that got the boasting anyhow. Now, I'd best get to negotiate.
Oh my god, he did the pose. He did the barter pose. Alright. 600 leaves. My gods, Regulus. On second thought, maybe I have no reason to... I have no leg to stand on, but it's fine. The final pairing of Oswald and... Hello? Oh, right. The final pairing of Oswald and Partitio is once again a very interesting one. We have the scholar who is based in fact, based in reality, maybe even slightly pessimistic due to his upbringing. So very logical, very factual. And then we have Partitio, who is very skilled at negotiation and very optimistic. Once again, opposite ends of the spectrum there. It must be my lucky day today. I got something really good. Precision lens. I didn't even realize I had this. Sure, I'll sell it to you.
Thank you kindly.
Yep, mid-yawn. Alright. I still don't have the thing for you. What? No, I don't. Okay. Actually, maybe you get it in Chocohopu? Maybe. But could you leave me be? I am quite busy. Fine, fine. I'll sell it to you. You better be grateful.
Thank you kindly.
A metalworking tool better be real cheap. Leave me alone, will you? I've got liquor to drink. We had to dig into our own funds anyway. Fucking hell. Really buying from me? Thank you.
Thank you kindly. Like taking candy from a baby. I got all 3 pieces. Time to head on over to Regulus at the square in front of that theater.
There, here.
How'll this do you, Regulus?
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
You are truly a god among mortals. A messiah. Come to save this world.
That's taking it a bit too far, ain't it?
I'll surely be able to assemble the telescope with these parts. Thank you ever so much. I cannot waste another second. The time has come to seal myself in my laboratory. You may find me in Montwise. Do drop by if you happen to pass through. And once my telescope is complete, we can stare the mysteries of the night sky right in the eye. Ha 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 ha!
mysteries of the night sky, huh? That gets me all excited.
Then perhaps we shall pay him a visit soon. Just keep your expectations low.
Alrighty. Kind of a low stakes mission there. It's all good. Alrighty. Time for you to go to sleep.
Good night.
40,000 leaves. A physical belt. And what I came here for. The Forbidden Dagger. This is why you want the whatchamacallit, the blessing in disguise. Even though, like, honestly, the lockpick is not bad, but like, that amount of elemental attack, I might have to rethink what I'm gonna do with Throne at some point. Physical belt, plus 65 attack and plus 50 defense. What's going on, Hikari? We did not recruit somebody else for... No. Let's go to the tavern. Alright. And who needs SP? 112, 111, 10. Hikari does. Straight up. Alright. Now, we want to take a little side trip over to Tropopu. I want to do this now while we have everything set. Oh, are we getting the thing? I was waiting for this. So, things are a little spooky here.
Let's have ourselves a showdown.
My turn.
Shadowy Shaggy Aurochs. Can't steal.
Now it begins.
Here goes.
And then everything's okay again. It was in the middle of the day, but it could have been at night. I had no idea. A little bit of a strange occurrence. We'll have to revisit that whole thing later.
Shall we?
What to do?
So that is a random event.
Come and get me.
It happened right outside of New Delsta. I think it was on Clockbank Road when I had that happen in my individual playthrough. It's so fucking weird because it just comes out of nowhere, right? It's like all of a sudden it's
Let's
like the music is creepy. It's
Where
all
was I?
dark and shadowy, and you come across an enemy you have never encountered before. And you just defeat that enemy. It's just a regular enemy, and then everything's gone.
I shall be your opponent.
Ready?
We're gonna have to come back with that chat. Fine.
Hey, the customer.
Cleaning time.
This island's a good place. We love it. Vinny, pray. Good hunting.
I have a request.
A beastling who hunts with his wife. His sight, hearing, and other senses are keen. He has a well-developed feel for danger, and the island's weather patterns and geography feel like an extension of his body. His tools as a hunter are experience and instinct.
Will this do?
Beastling who hunts with her husband. Her powers of observation and memory are acute, and she knows not only all the monsters that live on the island, but virtually all the plants as well. Her greatest asset as a hunter is this wealth of knowledge about her environment.
Interesting.
Oh, I'm surprised you managed to find this place. This is the Hunters Guild, and I am its master. I seem to be too young to be a guild master. I'm also not the right gender. Well, appearances can be deceiving. I'm actually 120 years old. More importantly, if you found this place, that means you have promise. I hereby recognize you as one of us. I look forward to seeing what you can do as a hunter. Hunter license! What do we have in terms of the legendary arms? Now that you're a part of a guild, you ought to know about the exercising bow. It was passed down in Timberane's royal family for generations. Only soldiers recognized by the king were permitted to use it. I myself have only laid eyes upon it when I was young. I surmise any adept with the bow would like to give it a shot. Okay. Foul creature lurking in the quicksand. Any who enter its territory are swallowed whole. Catch it and I'll give you a license. A sailor told me he saw a large shadow within a whirlpool. Rumor has it this beast is the source of those swirling tides. Catch it and I will give you a license. Okay. I know about the sea monster. I don't know about the one in the quicksand.
Let's play.
I'm just getting warmed up. Arrow of fortune!
My blade sing good for the pride of Ku. Stand aside or fight.
My turn.
Sprightly bracelet. Equals 50. There might be one or two that we can give that to. This way.
Let's have ourselves a showdown.
My turn.
As I said, we'll come back to that.
Do be gentle. Now it be. My blade sings good. How's that? May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
Alright. Stopping over in Chobohopu, we are not doing well, actually. Let's see that, because let me look through everybody's inventories real quick. pearl. No. Could have sworn. That it was here. No, I guess not. Just one that fucking miracle vivifying stone for the guy in Delta was here. I guess not. Okay. That's fine. Why did I not steal from everybody just standing there? Because I don't want to have to worry about the logistics when we go to the next town. And I want to waste less of people's time. Again, we came here because the final Center of Commerce is here. And I'm in a good position to be able to do that right now, so.
Ooh, wee, look at that. Guess this area is a shipyard.
How dare you try to pawn off that miserable vessel on me?
What? I assure you, sir.
That wretch is the legendary shipwright's apprentice? Unbelievable. Simply unbelievable.
You have my sincerest apologies, sir. I had no idea.
And that ridiculous sum she asked. Does she not even know the market value of a ship?
You have the right of it, sir. Unbelievable. Ridiculous.
This has been a colossal waste of my time. I am furious. Furious! Good day, sir.
Wait! Please!
The apprentice of a legendary shipwright, eh? My merchant's nose is tickling. It's the Center of Commerce.
Turn around and leave.
Rude.
You won't find anything here but an incomplete ship.
Lucky for me, that's exactly what I'm looking for.
Excuse me?
The name's Partitio. I'm a merchant from that big old western continent. Mind if I take a gander at your work?
This ship is not for sale.
Whoo-wee. This is what that rich fellow was complaining about, costing an arm and a leg.
He asked me my price, so I told him. Nothing more to it.
Well, how much is this here tub? I'm mighty curious myself now.
100,000 leaves. But I already said it wasn't for sale. If you have a problem with that, you can just go home.
So that's the miserable vessel, huh? Half finished and left high and dry for a while by the looks of it. My merchant sense is tingling. This here ship's a must-buy. 100,000, huh? I've got enough capital on me to buy it if I wanted to. All that's left is to convince that shipwright to sell.
This one's a steep one. Obviously, if you have been doing what I've been doing, rotating out your stock, selling what you don't need, grinding out, by the time you get here, you should be fine. But because this is available right off the bat when you get Partitio, I could definitely see someone being a lot less prepared. I think I got lucky when I finally stumbled upon this one that I had the capital on me for that run too. But yeah, that's why I was trying to look up how much it was, because I knew that it was a high amount, but I couldn't remember how much. But yeah, no, we have the capital for it. We have almost double the capital actually, so we're just gonna lock in the sale here. That vessel costs 100,000 leaves. If you want it, you'll have to bring the money in full. Alright, bet.
A 100,000 leaves? Wait, does this mean...
You betcha. I want to buy that ship of yours.
I get it now. You're just another one of them.
Huh?
You only want it because you heard the rumors, right? That my vessel is the last work of my master, the legendary shipwright.
No.
Sorry to disappoint you, but it wasn't my master who designed this ship. It was me.
Your point?
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you that it's worthless, unsaleable, just the brainchild of a mere disciple. Everyone I've told that to has, to date, immediately stomped off in a huff.
Well, I don't much care who designed your ship, ma'am. Truth is, I fell in love the second I saw her.
Even though she's incomplete? You're no shipwright. You've got no reason to appreciate her.
You got me dead to rights. I couldn't tell stem from stern. But I know a deal when I smell one. And my merchant's intuition is hollering at me to buy, buy, buy.
You're willing to gamble that much money on a mere hunch?
When I was just a chickadee, I practiced my appraisal skills by watching silversmiths day in and day out. I learned how to recognize well-maintained tools despite the patina of wear and tear. How to see the calluses on artisans' hands is proof of their dedication and talent. I can see the same spirit and skill in you, ma'am. You're a first-class artisan, or my name ain't Partitio. That's why I'm sure that any tub you make is gonna turn out sensational.
You're the first person who's ever complimented these shop-worn hands of mine.
Well, they say a true masterwork is imbued with a spirit, a voice. Can you hear it now? I'm raring to gallop across the ocean waves faster than a frisky stallion. That's what your vessel's shouting. So please, sell me this fine ship of yours.
No. I already told you. It isn't for sale.
Oh, shucks.
Not yet, anyway. Mind waiting until I've made it something worth selling?
Huh?
From here on out, I'm going to work like a woman possessed to finish this ship. It'll take some time, of course. Will you wait for me?
You bet your hide I will.
Then it's settled. I'll use this money to buy the materials I need and hire a team of skilled shipwrights to assist me. I never thought I'd see the day I could finally set out to complete her.
Break's coming in about a minute. The moment that I can take a pause, I will. All right.
My master praised me for the first time when I showed him the blueprints I drew up for this ship.
I feel like this deserves the spotlight. So we're going to go on another BRB. And when we come back, we'll finish up our business transaction with the ship. Don't go away. Got some more Octopath Traveler 2 coming real soon. Brick. Well, it was bound to happen eventually. Well, this puts me in an awkward spot. Alright, well, we'll just continue on for now while I get things back up and running.
He told me Now I can finally retire with my head held high.
He must have cared deeply for you.
Building this was the final major job he set out to do. But he collapsed soon after we finished the hull. After that, our financiers scattered like a swarm of little spiders. They mumbled platitudes like the future is steamships as they went. The truth is, they didn't think a mere apprentice's ships would sell. My master's other apprentices started slipping away soon too, one after the other. It was ridiculous, infuriating. Soon, I just gave up making ships altogether.
Well, once people get a whiff of this beauty, the investors will stampede back here like a herd of cattle.
I hope so. But even if they don't, I'll keep on practicing my craft. There are people out there who will appreciate me and my works for what they are. Like you, Partitio. Now then, all that's left is to give her hull a fresh coat of paint and sew a sigil into her sails. Any particular requests?
We get to customize our ship. So we can have it unpainted, which is this nice, like, wooden color. We can have it be black. That's nice. We can have it be red. Or, and come on, obviously, we can have it be blue. As for the sail symbol, computer, you gonna get your shit together? We can have no symbol. We can have the sun symbol. We can have an octopus, or we can have the trident and the sea god. Of course I'm going to pick the blue and the tridents. Who do you think I am, huh?
Is this what you want?
Hell yeah, it is.
Oh, that's perfect.
There. She's all finished.
Oh, she's even more beautiful than I dreamed she'd be.
She's yours now, Partitio. Go on. Give her a name.
A name, huh? Let me see. Got it. From this day forward, I dub her the Grand Terry.
What?
Well, she may be my ship, but she's got your soul. That's why I gave her your name, Terry. Here's hoping she's the first of many of her kind.
This is a first for me. I'm not really sure what to say. Go and cast off already, you rogue. Let her see the world.
You got it. Thanks, Terry. I'll be sure to treat her right.
Guess what, motherfuckers? Not even the ocean is safe from our exploratory efforts. After spending the 100,000, we get to fucking set sail. And it is required. The only thing that is not required out of Partitio's stuff is the one up in Winterblue. The music one, that one is completely optional. But the ship and the I believe the manuscript is also required. The ship 100% is required. And there is a whole sailing map. Fortune wand indeed. I'm trying to think. Probably not the smartest idea. Because there's no way we would be able to survive that right now. Besides, we don't even have the thing for that. We'll have to come back. But yeah, no, there's a whole water map. And we're gonna explore it. Don't you worry. It's just not going to be today. Again, I just wanted to, like, lock it in, right? Well, we'll come back to that. For now, that is Crack Ridge. Okay, good. Remember not to accidentally sell the damn thing this time. Wellgrove, I think that's where we go next. Or, oh yeah. Shit is happening in Wellgrove. Wellgrove is stacked. Okay. All right. We still got a lot done today. I know I started a bit later, but again, I had to lie down because, well, I've been out and about driving all day. Kind of tiring. I don't want to do more. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. Starting it now. Mm-hmm. Oh, right, we need this thing with our chat. I 110% would have forgotten about that. Chosen Hunter, unto thee I grant new power. The EX skill Indomitable Beast. What do? Well, take a look. Raise physical attack, evasion, and speed for 3 turns. Which is technically only 2 turns. Because it counts the turn that you use it. Perfect. It's nighttime. That's exactly what I wanted.
I'll do what I must.
I need a plan.
Raging Beast and... Well, let's see what happens.
Hand it over.
You mean me keeping, not giving?
I like my odds. Thinking time. Now then. Where did I go wrong?
Damn! Alright. Oswald is not the play. Can I just ask them nicely for it then?
Time to clean up the filth. Ready? Well, well. Too easy. All tidied up.
Can I please have your stuff? I can have the nut.
I'll take good care of this.
You shouldn't be giving anyway. That bow remains out of our reach for now. What do we got? 214, 154. Here it is. Okay. So, next time, we will start with Oswald's next chapter there. Again, I'm not worrying about chapters as much anymore. I'm just doing it in level order. Excuse me. Yeah, so we'll start with Oswald's next chapter. And then branch out to places that we haven't been to yet, I believe. Unless we just go back to Chopahopu. But yeah, we're slowly making our way. And again, the world just got a whole lot bigger because of the fact that we have a ship now. And that's going to introduce quite a few more things. So as I mentioned, next, what am I doing? What am I doing? Go to the right screen, please. Also, this lo-fi music is coming from Dragonstar DT, if you want to check that out. As I mentioned before, a lot of things are going to be happening next week. There is the NJGSO Spring Concert, and then there is my move the next day. And once again, my move is going to bring its own bit of challenges because of the fact that the rooms are close together, sound echoes. I might have to adjust my settings or my time to accommodate roommates, but we're going to make it work one way or another. Might have to start earlier, end earlier, that type of thing, so I can figure out a more permanent adjustment. If the sound isn't as bad as possible, I may be able to do later on streams. Just gonna be kind of quiet, like when I was living in my dad's house and doing Final Fantasy 16, like that type of thing. But yes, there should be a few more streams between now and then. Over the next couple of days, I do want to do a bonus stream because the demo for I think it was like the Adventures of Elliot the Millennium Tales has come out, and I want to try that out. Of course, there is also Twilight Princess Dusk, which I do have a plan for, but that's not going to be until a later update. I know that when I did it before, I just kind of played the game. I didn't really show off anything because I didn't necessarily know what I was doing, but there is something that would be available through that software which might introduce something new, so keep an eye out for that. As for everybody else, though, the rest of the month is going to be kind of barren, and then we're going to try and reconvene at the beginning of June. For whatever that counts, for whatever counts as that. As for Chris, I'm pretty sure he's still doing the Wednesday streams, so more Valkyria Chronicles 4 with Joe. The streams of Mass Effect 2 are going to be on hold until everybody gets their stuff together. The move happened today, so PJ and Rowan are finally moved in together. Been what we've been waiting for a long time, to be frank. So that means that within the next few weeks, let's say a few weeks to a month, give it a little bit of time, you may see stuff on Rowan_Rose on Twitch, Rowan's Twitch channel, and or PJ's YouTube channel again, outside of the Deep Rock Galactic stuff. As they figure out their new settings, streaming hopefully will be back in rotation, and that will also open up our streams of Andromeda again. But yeah, if you want to check out the group or anybody else in our circle, definitely head down to the YouTube description. All the links are there. And yeah, so if nothing else, I will try to be back on Sunday for some more of this. Due to how my work schedule is, when I'm not packing, I'm gonna have free time all the way up until Wednesday, because I'm only working 2 days this week for my final shifts at that particular store. So I'm gonna have a bit of time on my hands. Yeah, so maybe I'll stream a few more days. Maybe I'll stream longer. Really just kind of depends. I really thought 14 was going to take up more of my time, but I caught up pretty darn quick. Yeah, but that's going to be it for today. That's going to be it for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining. If you don't care about anything else, just keep an eye out for the next couple of days for a bonus stream or more of Octopath Traveler 2. But I'm going to head on out, enjoy the rest of my night. Hope you guys do the same. And if nothing else, I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.